howdy do, boys?
Hi. Sorry everyone. Sorry for that. Cheese being grabbed. Oh, hi. Hi. Sorry, I look so greasy, but I told myself I'm not washing my hair until I finish this video. And we're nearly done. We're nearly done. Next time you see me, I am going to be so clean. My hair will be so soft and so fluffy. For now, she's got some grease in her. But let's edit. Let's edit. And you may look at me like the animal in the cage that I am. Bah. Bah, bah. Also, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Oh, gosh. Ba 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 do do do. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Alright. Work time. Come on! If I can get this done in 5 hours, I then have time to also do my sponsorship today as well. Sponsorship segment. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh my God. Help. Cool. Thank you, Poo Stain Deluxe.
Whack his pee-pee.
Fellow Vegas Pro Warrior. Oh my god, it's so fucking true. We are a dying breed. We're a dying breed. Sony Vegas is good. I don't care what anyone says. Have you seen what the new Sony Vegas Pro looks like, by the way? My fellow Vegas user. It looks really good. And I know I keep saying this, but fuck, I kind of want it. But I'd have to do that when I'm, when I don't have videos backed up that I have to make, because otherwise it's like a new learning curve. Dog breed? Me. Dog? Dog. I don't think I'm really dog coded. I like the little dancing bear. A rat! Oh shit, a rat! A rat! Thrash, as if you know that one. Every time I send that to people, they don't know it. A rat! Oh shit, a rat. Ugh. Elena, it wasn't 30 layers. It was 300 layers, Elena. 30 layers I can handle. 300 is insane. $300 of what? This. See how there's layers here? Do you see that? Imagine 300 of these. That's how Anna works. And it drives me up the wall. I just like, I watch her add a layer and add one thing on the layer, and that's all that layer is for. One single thing. Like, imagine if I opened a layer and I just put like this in it. Just this. That's it. That's what she does. And I'm like, because she gets pissed off because I don't like using a lot of layers. So I compress lots of things. And then I get pissed off she uses too many layers. Oh yeah, you can sort them into folders. But there's still so much processing to have to do if you add all those layers. It stresses me out so bad. I'm now wanting pad thai noodles. My curry obsession is now moving to pad thai noodles. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, Jim. I don't have... Dude, no Thai place would be open right now. It's nearly 5 AM. Carly, I want to believe she uses folders, but I haven't asked. Let me ask, actually. I think she's awake. My head is so itchy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to wash my hair. But this is gonna be so good and healthy for my hair that I haven't washed it in like a week. That's the saddest part. It's healthy for your hair to be greasy. But it sucks. It sucks when it's greasy. No, it's bad to wash your hair every day. If you leave your hair for like a week and then you wash it, it keeps your scalp nice and healthy. Not washing means just not washing. No water, no nothing. Like, you can still shower, just don't get your hair wet. Hair texture, maybe. I just know it's about scalp health. To keep your scalp healthy. You gotta get the greases in there. Dude, wetting your hair and not washing it is actually bad for your hair. If you just wet it, it actually makes your hair more, like, fragile. I also learned that recently. I know these things because look at this head. I've had to ask my hairdresser how I keep this like this. Why do you think when so many guys get long hair, their long hair looks dog shit? It's because they just wet it and then they let it dry. And they don't know how to look after it. And then that's how it, like, breaks off all the time. But yeah, because I bleach my hair like once a month, like every 3 to 4 weeks. Every 4 weeks, actually. My scalp is tender. And so I had to ask my hairdresser, how do I make my scalp not be tender and keep my roots strong? And he said, don't wash your hair every day. That'll fuck up your scalp with it being bleached. And I said, okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Grease good for your hair. It just looks bad. Jimb. Yeah, I don't wash it after gymming. If you've washed your hair properly, the gym shouldn't fuck up your hair. Like, yeah, you'll get a bit sweaty, but it shouldn't make your hair look, like, greasy. If anything, your head gets greasier if you wash it every day. Because it's desperately trying to get those natural oils back. It's going, what the fuck are you doing? We're so dry up here. You also shouldn't overbrush your hair. I try not to do that. I sleep in a silk cap because that keeps my bleached hair nice and smooth and doesn't fuzz it up. Everyone should sleep in a silk cap, by the way. Brittany has told me this because Brittany sleeps in a bonnet and she said, you should sleep in a silk cap. And I said, am I allowed to do that? And she said, girl, yes. She said, yes, sleep in a silk cap. And I said, okay. And it's done wonders for me. It keeps your hair so nice and smooth. But when I shower, I just do one of these. And I keep my head out of from under the water while I have my silk cap on. Also, thank you for the sub. Oh god, my back hurts. Sorry, hang on. My bones need a pop, I can feel it. Oh god. Oh my god, I can feel a knot in my back. If you're washing your hair every day, that is 100% gonna make your hair like thinner. That's not good for you. Really? Do you guys not go to hairdressers? Do they not tell you these things? The best thing you can ever do, is literally to ask your hairdresser questions. I'm not even kidding. I did the stupid thing of trying to look after this hair on my own, and it was not going well, and eventually I said, oh my god, what do I do? You ask those questions, you write down those answers, you do exactly what they say. I'm telling you it works. Like, unbelievable they know what they're talking about. Unbelievable that they know what they're talking about, I know, right? But what they say is true. Yeah, shampooing every day is bad, conditioning every day is bad. Dry shampoo, dry conditioner is really bad, don't use that. Because it just makes your hair, like crusty and makes it break off. Don't wash, don't wet your hair just to wet it. That's also bad for it. It makes your hair more frail. I'm telling you to shower, but wear a shower cap. Or, if you don't want to wear a shower cap, like I said, put your hair up, right? And just do one of these. And just splash water on you. Just make sure you don't, you know, get your hair. It's quite easy. It's quite easy to not get your hair wet. Raise your hand if you have a skincare routine. But yeah, don't wet your hair unless you're washing it. And only wash your hair like once every 3 to 4 days. Doing it every day? God, I hope you guys aren't doing that. You should not be doing that. The more you know. But also ask your hairdresser. You might have a different scalp, who knows? But ask your hairdresser, they will know. The constant lean in the shower. You could... I was about to say something stupid. I have to care for my hair if I want to keep it pink like this without it falling out. You want to know why I've been able to keep my roots this strong? Because I asked my hairdresser. Say it? I was gonna say do the old eagle spread in the shower. That'll get everything you need clean. Even when you go to get your hair cut, just ask. Ask them questions. They know, you know? They know just by feeling your hair what you will need. So long as your hairdresser's good. This is why I'm like, men need to grow their hair out. I fucking love long hair, as you all know. And so many guys are like, oh, but I don't look good with long hair, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, you just don't want to look after it. If you grow your hair out long and you look after it, it will look beautiful. You will look like a prince. But you just don't want to do that, and it upsets me. Cuticle? On my nails? Cuticle? What's a cuticle? I don't know much about hands. Sanji's hair routine would be incredible. I still love that in the Baratier there was a hairdress book in his room. A haircuts book, a hairstyling book. You know that every morning Sanji is in the mirror. You know? I never actually knew what cuticles are. I don't know what they are. I don't do anything for my nails. They're just like that. There's skin on the nail. I have no idea what we're meant to be doing with our cuticles. You want to feel jealousy? You want to feel jealousy? They just look like this. I don't do fucking anything to my nails. They just grow out naturally. I don't touch them. I don't care for them. I just let them grow. You wish. You wish you were me. And saying that, I was gonna get them painted for Christmas. I like getting my nails done. I just fucking hate sitting there and getting my nails done. It's the most annoying thing in the world. Because I'm so restless and I can't do anything. I just have to sit there. At least when I'm getting my hair done, I can be on my phone. When I'm getting my nails done, I can't do anything. And it's Why am I being told to die? Until they realize, Tessa, I just saw your message. Anyways, I don't know anything about nail care. Don't ask me that. Hair care, I've learnt. I've learnt because I have to keep my head pink and healthy.
Howdy do, boys.
God, I know you guys are gonna fucking hate me for this, but Arlong's a little bit cute to me. Not because of Nummy, not because of Nummy stuff, okay? But if people can find Crocodile sexy and cute, why can't I find Arlong sexy and cute? Right? The pretty privilege is unreal. He's cute to me. I can't explain it. The Fishman Island backstory changed so much for me. And I was like, oh, he's kind of a brat. He's cute to me. To me. Brothers! What do you mean not robot human? I love Shaka. Oh no, Fisher Tiger's hot. Fisher Tiger's sexy, Jinbear's sexy, Arlong's cute. He's cute to me because, like, his Fishman Island backstory, okay? He had brat tendencies. I'm not immune. I'm not immune to brat tendencies. I think it's cute. I'm sorry. Look, Arlong had some problems, but I stand by it. Why can we like Crocodile and Doffy and call Crocodile sexy and call Doffy sexy? I don't think Doffy's sexy, by the way. But when I say Arlong is cute, suddenly it's a bad thing. Well, I don't like hang on, no. I'm not about... I don't like machines. I don't like machines. Transformers, no. I'm not at all any kind of attraction to Transformers. Dude, okay, how come Doffy is not off the table, but Arlong is? If anyone is a supreme racist, it's Doffy. Racist, classist, everything under the sun. But Doffy's fine. Arlong, no, that's going too far. What is happening here? This is unbelievable. Arlong's cute to me, I'm sorry. He was cute when he was with his Fishman, his original Sun Pirate crew. After that, he he declined, okay? He declined. But when he was with his original Sun Pirate crew, I was like, he's kind of cute. And then he fell off. I was gonna say, the average human in One Piece is literally Fishman bigotry in One Piece world. But liking Arlong, Yeah, Arlong and Jinbei were super similar. And the difference between them is Arlong went down the path of revenge, while Jinbei tried to find a better path to avenge Fisher Tiger. So Arlong went down a more violent revenge path, and Jinbei went down an attempted, more passive karma path. And even then, that didn't exactly work. But they both went opposite ways. They both went opposite ways, and they both were in the wrong. Arlong wasn't, like, friendly to Koala, but he wasn't, like, a dickhead to Koala. Like, he didn't do anything to her. He just kind of stood in the corner and... But I've always said, Arlong seems to have, I said it in my East Blue video, that Arlong did seem to have a semi-softness for human women, or human girls. A semi-soft, I'm not saying it was super soft, but he even says to the Marine, I hate human men. He specifically says to Nezumi, I hate human men. But he accepts Nami onto his crew. So it's not that, I'm not saying he likes them, but I am saying there clearly seems to be, he seems to be more tolerant of human girls and human women. And we can probably put that on Koala and Fisher Tiger. That he wasn't nice to Nami by any means. That's not exactly, yeah, it's not what I'm saying. But you're right, Guy with Three Eyes. Arlong interacting with Koala did affect how he ended up treating Nami. But, he wasn't, like, good at all to Nami, obviously. But the fact he even accepted Nami onto his crew as the human that she was still says something. And we can definitely put that on his time with Koala. Well, the fact he didn't try killing her at all. Like, he wanted to keep her on the crew, so he blackmailed her, but, like, killing her was, like, never on the table for Arlong. But I always found it interesting when I reread through East Blue, and Arlong said to Nizumi, I especially hate human men. He especially hates human men. And then, of course, we read the Fisher Tiger backstory, the Fishman Island backstory, and we exactly know why. Because the human men's were the ones that were the most violent towards Arlong and towards Fisher Tiger. They were the ones that killed Fisher Tiger. So it definitely makes the most sense. It could be because of Kizaru, but, you know, all the Marines went after Fisher Tiger and killed him, and, you know, they were men. So, Arlong definitely has, like, a huge hatred for human men. An extreme hatred for human men. Arlong wouldn't have accepted Nami on his crew in the first place if he didn't have some kind of affinity towards, like, human girls and human women. Like, he would have just kicked her out right away. Probably even killed her. But he didn't. He still used her for her talents, that's true, but it still says something she got the mark of the Arlong Pirates. Like, he allowed her to get the mark of the Arlong Pirates. Brigley, you are looking at this the wrong way. I'm not saying Arlong is not racist towards humans. I'm saying that he clearly has less of a hatred towards human women and human girls. And he has an extreme hatred for human males. And that's interesting. Because where did he pick that up from? I think Nami was the only human who was allowed to leave Staten Island, but she was doing that to chart maps and get money. Human girls, you think? Probably, yeah. Brigley is correct. But at the same time, I also think Who's Who is cute. And Who's Who was also racist to Fishman. But it's not because he's racist. It's because he was a big fluffy cat. And I was like, why is he cute? I'll never forget Jinbei talking to Who's Who. Wow, Fishman racism. So true. Wrigley's going, how dare Fishman hate humans? As if Fishmen aren't the oppressed ones in One Piece. That's so true, actually. Actually, Wrigley, think about that. I must say, I do like the scene in Fishman Island where Jinbei, like, tells... like, Nami, you know, what the Sun Pirates were, what they stood for, what the mark that Arlong War had. And I do like Nami, how she said, I didn't realize that the Fishmen, like, face that kind of bigotry in the world. So, like, we have a moment there of even, you know, Nami hitting a point of she doesn't like Arlong. She'll never accept Arlong. But she definitely has an understanding at that point. But she even says, you know, just because I hate Arlong doesn't mean I, like, hate Fishman. He was just an asshole. And she's right, he was just an asshole. He was just a cunt. Well, I mean, she forgives Hachi. And of course, Hachi is not a cunt. Hachi was part of what happened to her. But, she doesn't hold it against Hachi. And with the context of Nami understanding as well the bigotry in the world, in the One Piece world that the Fishmen face, that makes Nami accepting Hachi, like, 1,000 times better, you know? Luffy slipping. Be careful, I will say, and I'm not trying to, like, police you here or anything, but I wouldn't say that the Fishmen are like a black-coded race. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't think Oda's putting one race in Fishmen, do you know what I mean? I think in general, it's just Fishmen are supposed to just, you know what I mean? Like, I just think we have to be careful when we do that. Because otherwise, you know what I mean? Like, experiences that other people can feel in Fishmen can be taken. And it's like, actually, no, they're just coding this specific culture. And I feel like that's not what Fishmen are. Only because I think that just leaves to very... How do I explain this? I just think it leads to very risky, like... Or very, very different interpretations. Which is fine, but it's like, some people will see Fishman in others, you know what I mean? Like, some people will see themselves in Fishman or what they faced in Fishman. Did the live action do that? Did they? Oh god. That's what I mean. They resemble any ostracized or discriminated against people. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was also thinking that Oda's inspiration for Fishman were also more within Asian roots and Asian history. Because, like... because here's the problem, right? If you see Fishman Island as... or you see Fishman as specifically black-coded, what happens when you get to Hody Jones and the message of Hody Jones is, oh, they did nothing to me, I just hate them and I despise them, right? That reads as a little bit insensitive to me if they're meant to be like a black-coded race, because then it's like, but, you know, that seems wrong because it's like the oppressors have become the oppressive, do you know what I mean? It feels like that. And that does not read well in my opinion. But if you read it as more like, this is a Japanese man who has made this race of fictional creature. And if you think about how xenophobic like Japan is as a country, right? And how they tend to push people out and how there's like generational like hatred, you know, within like a lot of places within Japan, and especially with just a lot of people having xenophobic views. And it's like, what did they do to you? Nothing, I just hate them. To me, that makes more sense of like Oda trying to say we shouldn't be hating just to like, you know, just because we should be told to hate, essentially. So my issue with labeling the Fishmen as just one specific like coded race, which again I don't think they are, is some of the messages that you get from Fishman Island can then be a bit wonky. But if you see it overall as this is supposed to be an example of what a generational hatred can do, and how this can just eat people or eat a society from the inside out, and how this can create more walls, then it's like, it makes more sense that way if you have a more broad view on how the Fishmen are meant to work. Oda's education doesn't end at high school, he went to university. We know this. He did theater? He did theater, he did history. Fuck, what else did he do? Well, this is why the message of One Piece is so... This is why One Piece being as big, like the biggest manga in Japan is so great to me. Because, I can't exactly, like, speak obviously for the country. But I have been told that the teaching of history in Japanese schools can be a bit wonky, you know? So the fact that One Piece is outwardly saying hiding history, changing history is bad. You should be looking into it yourself. You should be wanting to find the truth yourself. It's like, it feels like Oda has a bone to pick. A bone to pick with something and someone. You know what I mean? And the fact he openly has an arc that straight up says, by the way, racism is bad. I know that's the lowest bar you can possibly fucking imagine, but for a country like Japan, and for how xenophobic like that country like is, which it just is, right? Every country has their xenophobic problems, by the way, they all do. I'm not saying this is Japan specific, but I am saying that, like, listen, it's a low bar, but the fact that this is the biggest manga in One Piece in Japan That's pretty exceptional to me. Like, I'm honestly surprised Oda even got away with just blatantly talking about the topic of racism in One Piece. Because that's sensitive. That's sensitive for a Shonen Jump manga. But yeah, Fishman Island was a bit wonky in some places, we can all definitely admit that. But in the end, the message of if you just keep passing down this hate just to hate, and nothing has even been done to you, and you're just hating because you have been told we should hate them, you will just become an extremist, right? You'll become an extremist hating for nothing. Call me crazy, that's not the worst message. I'd say that's a pretty decent message, that extremism on any side is bad. Like, I wouldn't say that's a bad message at all. A bit too work, it's a bit work. I gotta chill. I gotta edit anyways. More memes, less real talk.
Whack his pee-pee.
Also, fun fact about Devilman. Fun fact about Devilman. The reason Devilman even came to be was because Go Nagai was trying to create a story that was like anti nuclear weapons. Devilman was inspired from like nuclear war. And he was obviously super against it. And that was Devilman's inspirations. That's why the world quite literally ends with like monsters at the end of Devilman. That's why nobody wins, exactly. In the original Devilman, there's even a line. One of the kids is reading something in like the class, and the line is something about like, whoa, these nuclear weapons? And Akira gets like really angry. When I got into One Piece, I was expecting a whole bunch of nothing. I was expecting just whatever. I was expecting to not like it. I was expecting My Hero Academia. And I was like, what the fuck? Read the original Devilman, don't watch the original Devilman. Devilman Crybaby good. But read the original as well. The Devilman! Nino said this to me actually, and I agree with him. The mermaids in Fishman Island, and everyone like loving the mermaids, but not liking Fishman, right? Nino said he always saw that as Oda's commentary on like the fetishization of like foreign women. Especially, a lot of the time, Asian women, right? The fetishization they face. And when he said that, I was like, oh shit. That's probably truly like the example, right? That's probably why they exist. It is an interesting pulp. Ever since Nino told me that, I went, what the? Wait, that makes tons of sense. But that's why Fishman Island feels just like a collective experience from many places. Whoops. Why is Sarah angry? Oh my god, Sarah's seeing Wicked. I'm so excited for her. I can't wait for her review. I love Sarah's movie reviews. Not Ghost in the Shell, but I've seen Akira. Akira blew my mind. I have an Akira shirt that I found in Japan. And it looks awesome. Akira made me sit there after watching it and go, what? Like that shit made my brain melt in a good way. I felt like I had a crisis afterwards. I was trying to find a picture of me wearing my Akira shirt, and I found I found this instead. But I am wearing the Akira shirt. Corona cosplay. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to read the Akira manga. The art looks gorgeous as well. God damn it, it's summer, so now I can't wear that shirt. Ah. Unless... There's a chance, guys, there's a chance. All through this week, it's going to be in the 20s. The highest it'll peak this week is 25. There's a chance I can wear my Akira shirt again. I have to before summer comes around. Before summer fully comes around. God, Fisher Tiger's neck's crazy. Oh god. Oh, did Oda say Jinbe's inspiration or associated country? Oh, he did too. Wow. I didn't know that. Oda said Jinbe's originated associated like country that he'd associate Jinbe with is India. I didn't know that. I didn't know Oda said that. I thought that was a headcanon. Or a theory. I don't know, headcanon. Well, I mean, look. What I'm giggling about is, well, no, I shouldn't say giggling, but what I'm thinking about is, in terms of colonized countries, I'd say India's pretty high up there. So, I'm trying to see inside Oda's mind. Jinbe being from India implies that the celestial dragons went to Fishman Island to take all their spices. I know Oda said Sanji's French. I agree with that. He said Sanji French, Jinbe, Zoro Japanese, Luffy Brazil. Okay, something he did wrong. He said Usopp Africa. Just Africa, the continent. Oda. Does he know? Does he know? What the fuck was that? Just the entire continent. Usopp owns it. Did he say South Africa, did he? Where's the SBS? Is this translated correctly? I think it just says Africa. I think it just says Africa. Oh boy. If he retconned it to South Africa, then I'd need to see where he said that, because the only SBS I can find is him saying Africa. In both Japanese and English. No foily here. I remember reading that and I was like, Oda. Oda. My god. At this point he should have just said Nami is from Europe. No, wait. From, Scandinavia. Nami's from Scandinavia. Sanji's from Europe. Usopp is from the entire continent of Africa. He made Africa. Oda went, whoops. But yeah, so Jinbei being from India is actually kind of based. Because again, that implies that the Celestial Dragons went to Fishman Island and just took Fishman Island spices. Yeah, Bonnie, he said Bonnie Australian. That makes so much sense. When he made Bonnie Australian, and then we got Bonnie's backstory, and she was like a feral little girl, I went, yeah, I see myself in her. And for some reason, a lot of people weren't on board with Law being German, but that made so much sense to me. the way he's so... Law German made so much sense to me. And Frankie's American. To be fair, he did say Frankie's American. And that can also mean the whole continent of America. So... Boa's inspiration was a Chinese pirate as well. I believe. I don't think he's like ever said that Boa would be from China. But her pirate inspiration was a real life Chinese woman who was a pirate. Luffy was Latino though, and Oda gave him chanclas. Luffy being Brazilian is 100%. Like, dude, the first time I ever went to Brazilian barbecue, I was like, fuck, I get it now. I was like, I get it now. Oda said teachers from Somalia. That means, if he does know, then that means he just gave Usopp the entire continent of Africa. And it was on purpose. He said, yeah, Usopp owns this place. The whole continent. I do wonder why he picked Swedish for Nami. I wonder what the thought process was for that. It can't just be because of orange hair though, right? Surely there's something else there. You need to be good at navigating. It could be a navigation thing. I don't know what Oda's thinking exactly, but we do know he likes his Viking history, so... Oh fuck, why am I cutting his arm? Oh my god. Why did no one stop me? And look, I know that this might get me in hot water, but making Robin Russian, or like saying she's Russian and making it that Robin is being like hunted down because she's trying to find history. I'm kind of seeing the vision there. I'm kind of seeing the vision there. Frankie's American because he likes Borglore. Yeah, of course Zoro's Japanese. Oh god. Wait, no, you can't say that guy with 3 eyes. And Chopper's Canadian! That was baller of him. That was baller. Oh, and he said Brooke would be from Austria, didn't he? That makes so much sense. Because so many musicians came from Austria. Do, 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 do. Shit. Brazil has the highest number of Japanese immigrants of any country outside of China. China. Whoops, sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Japan. I'm so sorry. I was thinking about... No, I did not know that. I wonder what the statistics for, like, for that are. Like, I wonder why. I wonder if Oda knew that. I love thinking about Boa, sorry. Sorry! wonder if we're gonna get any Greek-inspired stuff in One Piece. Has there been Greek-inspired? Oh, wait, the weapons. The weapons. I'm stupid. The weapons are literally named off, like, Greek gods, aren't they? The elders and all that. But I want more! I was gonna say, it was based off Oda to make Zoro the Japanese coded one and make him a jock. Make him a dumb jock. Sarah... Oh, Poseidon! You're right, Poseidon is Greek. I'm just glad Bonnie's Australian. I feel represented. She's even got pink hair. This shit's crazy. Alright, fine. Roger just... I'm sorry, Roger's so Aussie to me. He's so Aussie to me. Roger's Aussie, Rouge is Portuguese, and then Ace is a Portuguese Aussie. It just... Roger's so Aussie looking to me. Well, when Oda first made Ace, his first design, he had the crocodile teeth on his hat. He had a Crocodile Dundee looking inspiration, and I was like, Oda, was he meant to be Aussie? Oh, Sabo's British. He's British, no doubt. An Australian, a Brit, and a Brazilian walk into a bar. What an insane combo. Sabo's a Brit that hates the Queen. Very obvious. He's just like Sarah for real. It's so funny because so many Aussies moved to London, moved to England in general. And nearly every Brit I know is like, why the fuck are Aussies moving to England? This place sucks. This place sucks. And I don't know why Aussies moved to London. I really don't. Doffy being Spanish also makes so much sense, by the way. It makes so much sense. I don't know if he said Doffy Spanish, but him being Spanish, yeah, that makes... that makes sense. I'll take that. How accurate is Sydney's sprint in Mario Kart? Not very accurate because it makes Sydney look good. Big Mom strikes me as, please, sir, may I have some more? But also, the thing with, because someone brought this up and I just feel like this is beneficial to talk about. The thing with the Robin actress stuff, her being Russian, the issue is not her being Russian, and that shouldn't, like, she shouldn't have been attacked for that. The issue is that Robin was casted with, like, you know, well, Oda said she's Russian, so she's Russian in mind. But then Vivi was for some reason selected to be played by an Indian girl. And Alabaster is quite very literally, like, inspired from Arab culture. It's literally called Alabaster or Arabaster. That was kind of the point. So it was less people getting angry at the fact that Robin's actress was Russian and more angry at the fact that, so they bend it for Vivi, but when they go to Robin, it's suddenly, no, we're sticking to the script. Because let's be honest, we all know why that happened. We all know why that happened. They simply didn't want to cast an Arab actor to be Vivi. It's simple as that. Because that's too scary for American audiences, apparently. Just can't do that. Like, it wasn't like, I agree Robin's actress should not have been targeted for that. But it was wrong. It was wrong that Vivi got the switch up. And Robin just was stuck with, actually no, we're not going to change that. Because I think it would have been a fantastic thing. I think it would have been fantastic. There's an Arab actress out there that is 1000% good enough to be Vivi. That's such an excuse. I hope you're joking. I assume that's a joke because I'm sure you know that's a stupid thing to say. So it's like people weren't getting angry at Robin's actor specifically. It's just that it was incredibly scummy from Netflix. Incredibly scummy. Because in my opinion, more than anything, should we have that kind of representation on screen right now, especially with something as big as One Piece. And they took that role away from an Arab actor. For what? Again, we know why. It's the elephant in the room. We know why. And like, yes, this is something that should be talked about, in my opinion. It was just a Russian woman that was casted as Robin, and people were a bit negative about it. You should be joking, Kai. Kai, I'm sorry, that's a stupid thing to say. It's a stupid thing to say. Not only would there be an Arab actress out there, in America, there are tons of Arab Americans. Fucking tons. There are 1,000, 1,000,000%. Is someone out there who is Arab and can play Vivi? I'm sorry, Kai, that's a stupid thing to say. Like, seriously, think about it. They just didn't want to cast someone who was Arab to play Vivi. It's simply that simple. It really is. And again, we know why. It's a huge elephant in the room. So they went the safe route and changed her instead. Yes, Netflix is racist. Yes. There probably were tons of Arab women that were excited to possibly get that casting call for Vivi. Why would people making the One Piece live action think that way? Well, geez, I don't know. They casted a Russian woman for Robin, so they clearly seeked her out. Kai, the other things at play is they didn't want to cast an Arab woman to be Vivi. It's that simple. It is literally that simple. And again, we know why. This is an American corporation. Netflix is an American corporation. This is that post 9/11 paranoia still affecting these cultures to this day. Okay? It's just borderline disgusting, honestly. It's genuinely a disgusting thing, and that's why people were angry. Because I agree. It was terrible. It was terrible. When I saw that, I thought, this is just so wrong. You're gonna stick to the books with Robin, but you're not gonna stick to the books with Vivi. It was just wrong. It is overboard. It is overboard disgusting. Like, it was just wrong. This is why people got upset, because you could see it. You could see it. I agree, it was a very scummy thing to do. I think it was incredibly scummy. And Cobra. Yeah, they did to Cobra too. But yeah, look, Robin's actress should not have been targeted. That was wrong. Vivi's actress as well should not have been targeted. Netflix, the casting directors, okay? The producers are who should be targeted. And no, that's not Oda. I'm telling you, Oda does not have a choice in who actually gets chosen. I'm telling you, he's just getting handed photos and they're saying, who do you want? Because he does not have control of this property. It's the higher-ups that are doing this. Right? That's the thing. It's so common. So seeing it happen again, and with a property like One Piece, it's just like... It's just the fact it's literally called Arabasta. That is literally the name of it, of that arc. And again, come on. Come on. I have a secret for you. And I had to double check this because I'm pretty sure it was true. Egypt is an Arab country. From what I know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. All I'm saying is having an Egyptian woman on the screen in something like this One Piece live action playing Vivi, I think that would have been just incredible. It would have been incredible. Especially considering how Egyptian women are treated in their own country. So it's like, it's just upsetting. It's upsetting that they just said, no, we're not doing that. It was disappointing. It was disappointing. It was disappointing and it was just transparent. And while I'm here, Sanji should have been French! I don't fucking care! I don't care! I will fight about this to the dawn of time. I'm sorry, I was so disappointed when they were like, he's British. Why? Fuck off! Anyways, it's okay. We always have the original, and that's what matters. Well, here's the thing. Zeph being British and Sanji being French would have fucking worked. Something that really peeved me. There are many things that peeved me, but something really that really peeved me in the live action is the accents weren't making any sense. And by that I mean, why the fuck was Garp Scottish? Why did you get a Marine? Why was he Scottish? And why was Garp's accent so vastly different from Luffy's? When we know Luffy and Garp were very much around each other a lot, it didn't add up, and it really pissed me off. And the same thing can be said for Sanji and Zeph. If you gave those two different accents, and you made Sanji French and you made Zeph British, that can allude to the fact that Sanji is from somewhere else. Why the fuck were they both British? It didn't make sense. And I was like, I feel like nothing's really being thought about here. They're just chucking accents left and right. For what? It was just bizarre. It was just really bizarre. I didn't feel a sense of world building from it. I just felt, throw everyone in there and see what happens. Right? And I was thinking the same thing. Why is Garp Scottish and Luffy is not? Because I think we've seen Dragon's actor now. And this is alluding to the idea that Garp, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, it didn't make sense to me. And I was like, why are they not using accents properly? For the, like, again, I'll say it again and again. The English language has one universal thing that we can all understand together, and that's accents. And they're not using them properly, and it's really pissing me off. Make Zeph British, that's fine. Sanji should have been French. He should have been French. But, as I keep saying, it's okay. It's okay, we have the original. So there's nothing for me. There's nothing. I'm calm. Yeah, they just casted an American for Nami. She was cute. But I was like, many Americans here. I don't blame the actors. I've never blamed the actors. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The actors literally just given the work. They don't make it, they just given the work. I am not someone who blames the actors. They got given the job. They weren't the ones picking their own castings. There was one thing I liked about the live action. It's when Luffy jumped out of the barrel and went, BAH! That was about it. That was the most Luffy moment in the whole thing. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. And I'm talking about it as a property. I'm not saying what it did for One Piece. Okay, great. But I'm talking about it as a series, as a show. I didn't like it. It's kind of sad to me that the only thing I can credit it is, well, it got people into One Piece. That's great. But I'm talking about it as a series. I can get people into One Piece. Anyways, you guys know how I feel about it. I don't like it. Curly eyebrow Sanji, they'll never take you from me. Look, as someone who did a course in adaptation in my university years, I just have a lot of feelings about manga to animation to live action as well. This is not One Piece specific. I just fucking hate animation to live action, and I always will. I always will. Because there's this idea that animation is a lesser medium. and that live action is the better medium. And the more animations get adapted into live actions, the more people think, oh, finally, this lesser medium is now being given a better medium. And I hate it, because to me, animation can do anything. It can do anything and everything. And I don't like the way it's treated. I came out of my adaptation course with the idea of why the fuck would you adapt any animation into a live action? You are adapting from animation with the concept and the knowledge you are not going to make it as good. You can never make it as good as an animation. You can make like a good show. You can make a good series, and I'm not talking about fidelity. I'm talking about what the animation media can do. A live action can and will never match up to animation because of the fluidity and freedom that animation will present and bring. You cannot beat animation in the aspect of this flexibility that animation can give you. You can do so fucking much with animation that you just cannot do with live action. So I just came out of my adaptation course and I was like, I simply would never adapt anything animated into live action. What we need to start doing is adapting live action stuff into animation. Do you know how many movies would work so fucking well if they were animated? To this day, I'm like, why the fuck were the Marvel movies live actions? Why in the world are they live actions? I know why, of course, because it's money. But the Marvel movies being live action, the cinematic universe, is proof of how animation is just treated as a lesser thing. The fact that we even got into the Spider-Verse, we were so lucky to get that. And for it to be what it is. We were so lucky to get that. Old people also still think animation is for kids, yep. Well, animation, less stylized, like, you know, less stylized, more realistic. But the fact that you can even do that with animation is why animation, to me, is superior. The fact that we can even have these arguments of hyper-realistic animation, stylized animation, textured animation, the fact we're even having those arguments about animation is proof for how animation is the superior medium in terms of what you can do with it. And again, to me, always has been. I do count, so that what I learned is, of course, like, things can adapt well into other things better than, you know, others, right? So manga to live action is very tough. And that's because when you adapt a manga into animation, they just have a better synergy than manga to live action does, simply because manga is a drawn medium. In the same way animation is a drawn medium. There's still struggles when you adapt manga into animation, but at least when you're adapting manga into animation, you have that ability to be given so much more freedom and experimentation than you fucking ever would with live action. It just upsets me. It just really upsets me. Animation is for kids is not dying out. It's still there. It's still so heavy. And it's still so frustrating. I still have people in my age group who are like, well, isn't animation like kids' movie? It's still a thing. And it's so frustrating. I hate you, Disney! I hate you! While most movie adaptations in the West are books, there's also very hardly original works in our cinema. That's just the connection. For Japan, manga, you know, that's their book that they're adapting. It can be the exact same case for movies within Hollywood. They adapt the majority of their movies from books. Who Frames Roger Rabbit is an animation mix. That was literally them using animation on top of live action to give it that boost. That is still proving my point. Imagine Who Framed Roger Rabbit without any animation. No, I say animation's superior. I will always believe animation is superior. Always and forever. Just animation is just, it's just so fucking incredible what you can do with it. And the styles of animation as well. From CGI to 2D to claymation. It's just superior. Live action is so limited, and it's so limited that it just feels so boxed sometimes. Not once have I watched a live action and not thought, like a live action cinema movie, anything, and not thought, wow, this would look incredible if it were animated. There are so many movies I watch and I think this should have been animated. Or wow, this would look so much better if it were animated. Or I think they can do so much more if this were animated. There are so many properties out there that scream for an animation. They're crying for an animation. And yet fucking Hollywood just keeps taking out animations and turning them into live actions. No animation is calling for a live action. But there are so many live actions that are calling for animations. And that's why it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Do you know how sad I was, by the way, when I found out that Steven Spielberg was creating an animated Cats movie? And we instead got that fucking monstrosity? That's an example of what I mean when I'm saying they're just wiping out. They're wiping out animation. Like, it would have been beautiful as an animation. But no, we get the monstrosity live action instead. Ugh. I was gonna say CGI is literally animation. Avatar. Blue People Avatar. That's majority animation. And they argue to hell and back that CGI is not animation, it's literally animation. Computer graphic images. That's animation. And it's like, this is making me angry. Whoa, the blue people in Avatar look so real. Yeah, that's animation. Motion capture is still animation. Oh my god, the Lion King live action. Don't even get me started on that. The way it was literally an animation and they kept calling it a live action. That's a fucking animation. I'm sick of you guys. Not you guys. Sick, you know. You guys. Do 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 do. Now they're making a Legend of Zelda live action. Why are we still here? Why are we still here, guys? What's the point of anything? They're gonna make Link speak. Lil Luffy. I don't know if they'll make live-action Ghibli films. Because Hayao Miyazaki Ghibli, you know, that's not an American brand. So I'm not sure what's going to happen there. Like, honestly, I can see the people around Miyazaki holding very tightly onto those properties and refusing to let anyone touch them. Selling as well. Who knows? It depends who gets it in the will. Have you seen Miyazaki's reaction to AI, by the way? He would... The AI guys showed him, like, the little AI technology, and Miyazaki was like, this is disgusting. This is unbelievably disgusting. You have no right to show me this. Like, he was fucking pissed. And the AI guys looked like they were trying not to cry. He was really upset about it. He said, this is not art. You do not respect art for showing me this. He was so fucking angry. Say what you want about Miyazaki, because yeah, he's incredibly strict to the point it's concerning, but he definitely cares for the craft. Miyazaki's nice if you don't work in his field. If you work in his field, he's not very nice. Anime was a mistake. I fucking love that quote. Because he's talking about how, like, commercialized, how trashy animes become, like, the medium. In regards to just creating nothing but, like, you know... This type of otaku slop. Like, I see where he's coming from, and I can see, like, for this man who's creating these animations, these marvels of cinema, I can definitely see him looking at something like Rent a Girlfriend and going, anime was a mistake. I don't know if Miyazaki fucks with One Piece, but Miyazaki is very, very anti-war. Very pro-environment, very anti-war. I'm not sure how he'd feel about One Piece as it is, but he'd definitely vibe with the messages of it. I want to show Miyazaki Rent a Girlfriend. I might die. I might die. You guys, please come to my funeral after I've shown Miyazaki Rent a Girlfriend. He's gonna be like, this is... You do not respect art. How dare you show me this? Show him the dancing rats. I think he'd really like these dancing rats. Where'd they go? I think he'd love this. This is something he'd definitely love. He'd love this. He'd definitely love the dancing rats. Going back to One Piece, I reread the Death Pack scene, and I just went... absolute cinema. I still can't believe I was here for that. I really did join One Piece at the best time. I joined One Piece at the time that I got to see the Death Pact in real time. God, that shit was crazy. Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. I'm once again yapping away. Sorry, guys. Alright, sorry, I'll be back. Ah, she's returned. Have you ever like held it in for so long that when you finally let it out, it like hurts, by the way? Just thought I'd ask. Cause I have- oh my god, I love the dancing rat. That's a good one. That didn't happen to me now, but it's happened to me once. Like, it doesn't hurt while you're holding it in. It hurts when it's finally released. And it's like, ow! Because you've been holding it in for too long. I did go, yeah, ouch! I did do that. Fishman Island. Oops, this is not Fishman. Hi, Along. Jinbei, put those bobbies away. Wait, I was on the right episode. She's so funny. I love that she slapped this child. Yeah, the manga was honestly funnier when she slapped that child. By the way, the amount of people who were like, how did Otohime birth this baby? She has a fish body. She clearly laid an egg. And the egg just got bigger. No one thinks about the fact that fish lay eggs, and it's so obvious. Where the fuck is the Jinbei Along scene? It's implied that in Pokemon humans lay eggs. Jinbei's so sexy. Jinbei do be sexy. It's too bad Zim's not here. They'd be losing their mind. He's a fucking menace. I'm sorry. What is he fucking doing? Oh my god. He's such a menace. The fact Jinbei's not stopping it is killing me as well. He's so tired. This is when Jinbei calls Arlong a bum. And Arlong's like, what the fuck was that for? This is when Jinbei's like, I'm not gonna be a bum pirate like you. I'd say this was Jinbei's, like, aimless error. Like, he just had nowhere to go, no one he wanted to be. He was just kind of in the Royal Guard to be in the Royal Guard, but he didn't really care. And only when Fisher Tiger announced what, like, he had done, freeing the slaves, wanting to bring Fishman to the surface, is when Jinbei actually found a purpose. Or at least that's what I got from it. Yeah, and then Jinbei ended up a bum pirate. Anyone who says Jinbei's not hot is a coward. Yeah, Jinbei calls him a handsome man. Oh, sorry, Jinbei. Robin calls him a handsome man. She says, I couldn't deny a request from a handsome man. I love you, Robin. And people think Robin would like Zoro. No fucking way. No offense to those shippers out there. Come on. She clearly has a type. Her type is older, funky men, and it's very clear. Robin's handsome is not Zoro's handsome. Robin called Jinbei handsome. I don't know if you know this, Jinbei and Zoro do not look the same. Robin loves her big freaky men. Robin called Jinbei handsome. It was beautiful. It's one of my favorite panels of her going, I can't deny a request from a handsome man. Robin likes her men grown, big, with a touch of blue. And emotionally mature. Emotionally mature. Don't say that. They were so cute with Fisher Tiger. God, I'll never forget Nami and Khalifa. Oh god, I'm sounding... How sexy, I wish I had a secretary like her. Oh god, I'm sounding like an old man. Oh, Nami, I love you. She's so me. Oh, she's so me. Frankie's type, wouldn't it arguably be Robin? Because he complimented her when he saw her again in the time skip. And he was like, who's this dashing woman that has appeared before me? That was so cute. Oh. Robin with Jinbei. Robin with like, so like I call them the oldies. And I know that doesn't mean they're like old, but I call them the oldies. But Robin, Jinbei, Frankie, and Brooke are such a cute little like group. They're so cute. I don't think Brooke has a type. I think he just fucks around. Like, I think Brooke is just in it for the laughs. I really don't think he actually cares. I think he's just a senile old man. I think he just goes, yippee! He's loving life. I'm all burns. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Yuck. Brooke calling Big Mum young lady was so peak. Panties dropped. Panties dropped. Brooke calling Big Mum young lady and calling Roger a newbie. He was like, oh yeah, Roger. I think I heard of some young upstarter with the name Roger. Brooke is on another level. One of Brooke's funniest lines was in Onigashima, where Frankie drove up to Robin and was like, Robin, do you want to like jump on? And then Brooke jumped on instead. And said, what about a little bromance? Oh, that was funny. Brooke just doesn't give a shit. He's so funny. All the Straw Hats are good. Look, every single Straw Hat has moments where I'm like, I love this character. That's why it's so hard to rank them. Because yes, my favorite is definitely Sanji. And then I really like... And if Vivi does join, she will be my second favorite Straw Hat. There's no doubt about that. I'm obsessed with Vivi. She just makes me so happy. And then, of course, I love Nami. But then this is the complicated part. And then I love Nami, and then I love Zoro, and then I love Luffy, and then I love Usopp, and then I love Chopper, and then I love Robin, and then I love Frankie, and then I like Jimbo, and then I love Brook, and it's like... I can't pick! I can't rank them! It's not possible! They're all, like, S tier. They're all S tier, and then Sanji's in his own Sanji tier for me. Just because I like Sanji the most doesn't mean, like, he's the best character on the Straw Hats. I just like him the most. But they're all S tier. Because the Straw Hats are like that kind of cast where I can look at a Straw Hat and say they're not my favorite character, but I can 1000% see why they're someone's favorite character. That means they're good characters. It's hard. It's hard to rank them. They're all S tier. It's literally, I cannot pick my favorite child. Like, yes, I love Sanji, but if I fully had to, like, I was in a situation where pick one or you die, I die. I die. You think I could look Chopper in the face and say, sorry, Chopper, I'm not picking you? I'm dying. I'm dying. Best Straw Hat laugh, it's obviously Brook. Yo, it's obviously Brook. If I could focus on editing. Everyone stop talking to me. Editing time. I don't have a least favorite arc. I just don't have one. Like, I seriously cannot answer that question. There is not a single One Piece arc where I can think, did I sit there and enjoy this less? No. Every single arc I was transfixed. There was not a single arc where I was like, didn't like that one as much. This is why I can't do an arc tier list. I just can't do it. It's like the Straw Hats. I have a case, I have a favorite. But after that, I just cannot... I don't have any negative feelings towards the others. I mean, anime only. I don't count those because they're anime only. But reading through One Piece, no. I can't pick a least favorite arc. There just isn't one. Who would I be able to become friends with the easiest? Nami. Easy. Nami fucking loves women. Definitely Nami. Sanji's also second. Wouldn't it be Luffy, actually? Just don't be a bigot. You can be besties with Luffy, simple. Oh, you said excluding Luffy? Well, who gaff? Yellow, who gaff about Luffy? Everyone cares about full body. Does full body have any fans out there? That is so true. As we keep saying, who gaff about full body? Spandom 1000% has more fans than full body. Unfortunate to say, Spandom has like a fandom. He does. I've seen them. They're out there. Hey, look, I'm not judging. I'm not judging the Spandom fans. I just know that they're there. I know that they exist. Sanji, dude, the way Sanji treated full body is why when I started watching One Piece and he was just an asshole, he was like a brat to full body. Again, it's the brat thing. I was like, oh no. I said, oh no. I think I might end up liking this character. Because he was just being such a dickhead. He was just picking a fight for nothing, and I was like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. It was so funny. Like, Sanji's attitude problem. That was so funny. And Sanji even has a line at the beginning of Saboti where he's like, all I did at the Baratier was pick fights. He is so funny. I'm sorry, I keep saying this. Sanji has been made for me specifically. It's just the brat energy. It's why is this annoying little fucker picking a fight? For what reason? Just cause he could. Literally just cause he could. I can't help being this way. I'm sorry. Well, Full Body deserved it by the end. But like, changing the wine... I belly laughed when Full Body was like, what is this wine? And then Sanji went, nope. Wrong, actually. Like, why the fuck did you change the wine? And it's like, he probably changed it to match the meal better, but he probably also changed it just to be annoying. It was so funny. Burp, burp, burp. I couldn't rest until I found it, and I found it. Me? He wants to kill me? Sanji, who is that guy? He's got a grudge against you. Maybe you, from when you worked at the restaurant, try to remember. That's going back a while. I was always ticking people off back then. So he's openly acknowledging, yeah, I just kept picking on people. I was kind of annoying back then. Oh, God. Damn, I kind of pissed a lot of people off back then. Yeah, time to get killed. This is one of the lines that when people are like, but like, the Straw Hats say that like, kill, and what was it, Foily? Was it about Jinbei and Sanji? About like, oh, but he says you kill him or something. This is one of the things where I'm like, the Straw Hats literally say to each other, get killed or I'll kill you all the time. They always say this shit. Time to get killed. They're so funny. But yeah, I remember how much that made me belly laugh as well. Where Sanji was like, damn, I was kind of annoying back then. Sanji was literally just an annoying teenager. He really was. Once again, this is how I know the Food Wars authors totally understood Sanji, because Food Wars literally ended with Sanji picking a fight. Like, he was like 15 or something and he picked a fight, and Zeph thinking he's starting to outgrow this place. Sanji was just getting very restless staying in this restaurant because he wanted to find the All Blue, he just didn't think he could, so he was just picking fights. Oh fuck, what am I doing? A neat thing to show me where. I mean, there's literally a brown beard. But I was gonna say, if it's tag me, at me. How am I meant to see it if I'm not added? Added. And the Discord server, I mean. Oh. Which at Atelier? I thought I was gonna be shown something for me. No, but you know, I love it. But Brigley hyped it up. If Witch had Atelier got a live action, I'd end it. It's already tough to adapt Witch Hat Atelier into animation just by how the paneling works in the manga. I am really curious to see how they're gonna do it. Oh fuck, I'm so excited for the Witch Hat Atelier anime. I'm so excited. That bum Gojo can finally be taken down by an actual king. Quifrey. Quifrey, please. Please, you have to come and save these bums. The Gojo girlies can come for me. But when they come for me, I would say to them, watch Witch Hat Atelier. And then tell me if you're still a Gojo girly after that. Quifrey was there before Gojo. And I'm not excited for people to say, oh my god, like, Wizard Gojo. Because no. You know how JJK has that like little backstory between Gojo and his boy best friend? And everyone's like, oh, this is so, Witch Hat Atelier literally has that times 10. Times 10. Between Quifrey and his boy best friend. I'm telling you. The Gojo fangirls can come for me, but I will be directing them to Witch Hat Atelier and saying, watch this. Look at this man and his boy best friend. And you will be taken aback. Oops. Where's Koala? By the way, the Marines are another instance of causing violence, more violence than they save in the world of One Piece through the Fishman Island backstory. Because it is quite prominent and quite clear that these fishmen were starting to warm up to the world as humans were also warming up to fishmen through what Fisher Tiger was doing. That seeing Koala's situation made them realize, actually, we are not as different as we think from humans. We are all being targeted by this system. And then, because Arlong, while he wasn't exactly comfortable with Koala, he clearly felt bad for Koala. Had Fisher Tiger not been killed by the Marines, who fucking knows where they'd be right now. But I highly doubt Arlong would have gone to Nami's island and caused the chaos that he did. It was literally, oh, humans are assholes to other humans too. Like, seeing how old was Koala? Like 6, 7? I don't know how old she was. But seeing a little girl who was taken as a slave and has been now, you know, released or like escaped. And she's so traumatized that she's still acting like a slave. That is going to change anyone, right? That is going to fuck up anyone and change how you see the world. It was basically, in my opinion, a realization of, oh, if we fight amongst each other, that's what the world government wants. Because then they can take control of that hatred. And instead of targeting it to the higher-ups of the world, the powers of the world, we are putting it on each other. And I truly do think that's what this Fishman story is and what Koala's story is. Because it is quite literally beneficial for the world government, for humans and fishmen to hate each other. And now that we know how many secrets lie beneath the waters, it's starting to make more and more sense why fishmen have been targeted in this bigotry. And why there's a clear want from the world government to keep a wall between fishmen and humans. So I'm telling you, Jinbe joining the Straw Hats is 1000%. It's got the world government shaking in their fucking boots. I'm also intrigued how Oda will handle the abandoned celestial dragons, because we saw what happened to Doffy and his dad and his family. And again, that was a situation that just had my stomach turning. Because there was... everything about that situation was just so difficult to say anything about. Because you cannot possibly look at the people who are in pain yelling at these previous celestial dragons and tell them, hey, that's wrong, you know what I mean? Like, that was just such a gut-wrenching scene that I will never forget, because I just didn't know what to do in that situation, you know? The fact that the one celestial dragon that did vouch for Otohime, because he was saved by Otohime, got executed. Oda's fucking something up. Like, I love that he did that. I love that he gave us an example of one of the higher-ups of this world going, actually, I do stand for the oppressed. I do stand for the fishmen. And then he gets executed by those same higher-ups. Ah. If anything is showing that this One Piece's system, world government system, is not something that can be fixed from within, that sure was fucking it. That gagged me. That gagged me. I couldn't believe it. That was just something else. I love that celestial dragon scene because that's such a, like, oh, well, there can be good ones in, like, the higher-ups, right? They're not all bad. Look at that guy. He likes Fishman, and then they kill him. Literally an example. It's just an example of there are no good ones in this system. They will be killed. Because the system... The higher-ups cannot afford to have good ones. Otherwise, there wouldn't be this system, right? It was just like, God, that's such a good scene. No good apples, right? So I'm predicting or feeling that if some of these celestial dragons start questioning what Vegapunk meant by the Void Century, and if they start looking into it, I have a feeling they're just going to get killed. I think we might end up seeing a mass execution of celestial dragons in the upcoming arcs. Because the world government can simply not... Like, this is how the system has stayed in place. By removing any of those good apples. So this it sure is going to be an interesting few years for One Piece. I mean, we kind of got a story about a celestial dragon that wanted to be decent, or they wanted to be human. That was Doppy's dad, right? But I see what you mean. I know what you mean. A celestial dragon that actually wants to try and change something. But they're too scared to because, you know, they're part of this system now. And they know they will be killed if they try and do anything against the system with their position. Ugh. It was kind of hard to brush off the Marines as bad apple back then. Because it wasn't just Nezumi. It was also Morgan. It was also Full Body, right? Nearly, like, 3 in a row, all the Marines we saw, or the leaders that we saw in a row in the Marines, were all bad apples. Except for one that tried to save Nami's Island. But then he just got obliterated. Oda was very careful in introducing all the Marines, like those first Marines. Those first prominent Marines, as look at how fucked up they are. Yep, Nintel, that's Garp. Oh my god, who said that? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, who said that? This fucking music. With what's happening on screen, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, Koala. I'm so sorry. And Intel, Smoker also didn't like the Marines, remember? Smoker was literally called, like, the wild card, the bad dog. Because he was such, like, a non-conventional Marine. An unconventional Marine. So even the first Marine we see who is good is still not good by Marine standards, right? And again, it's just so clear what Oda's doing to me. I love Smoker's introduction because I really like how much it tells us. The fact that a little girl runs into a Marine and everyone is on, like, is on edge because they're worried that the little girl will be punished for this. When Smoker just ends up being a nice guy. Like, again, it's so obvious. It's so clear what's happening. That everyone feels very stilted around the Marines. They're very nervous around the Marines. I knew this was a fucking filler. Smoker has the Zoro face because that's Oda's scary face. Smoker has a scary face. He looks scary. How many times do I have to say this? This is so cute. Scary Ace. Oh my god, Luffy? I also really like the reveal that Hachi was mostly raised by Rayleigh and Shaki, by the way. Because you have to look at Hachi and wonder, why is he so, like, soft? And why is he so kind in regards to humans? And Nami even said, like, yeah, Arlong did shitty things to me, but Hachi was definitely not the worst of it. And then we find out Hachi was for half of his life raised by Rayleigh and Shaki, and it's like, of course. Of course! God, Oda's so good at connecting these things. He was quite soft at Arlong Park, yeah. He was literally like a weirdo. Because he was really nice. Because Hachi gave Zoro a lift and was like, you go over there, bye! And Zoro was like, what a weird guy. Zoro said, what a weird fishman. Because he was the only, like, happy guy there. Zoro lift guy. Hachi said your Uber's here. Hachi's just a good guy caught in the wrong crowd. Which is tough because Arlong was his friend. And Arlong did mean a lot to him. In the same way, Arlong meant a lot to Jinbei as well. Again, Arlong just went down a bad path. He went down a path of hate. I do want to see Arlong and Jinbei reunite. I actually do want to see that. Like, I don't need Nami to forgive Arlong. That doesn't need to happen. That shouldn't happen. Because Nami has forgiven Jinbei. That's the good part. However, I do want to see Arlong and Jinbei meeting again. Just for Jinbei to go, what the fuck were you doing? Can you imagine Arlong reading the news and seeing that Jinbei has joined the crew that Nami is now on and that beat him? Arlong is like, what is happening? Oh god, Jinbei's gonna be really mad at me. Oh, look at Hachi. Oh. Ah. He is so cute. Oh, Hachi. Hachi, I never hated you. Oh. Fuck. It's so cute. I'm shitting my pants. Can you believe Koala got all these fish dads? Oh god, I want Jinbei and Koala to meet already! I just know Koala's gonna give Jinbei the biggest hug and cry to him about how much she missed him. She's gonna be so excited to show Jinbei her Fishman karate. Bah! Oh, I'm so excited. This guy was hot, by the way. Fuck, what was his name? Kurobi! Kurobi was hot. I don't give a shit. He was hot. The guy who fought Sanji in Fishman Island. I was like, why is he kinda... Dude, I'll never forget watching Arlong Park and Sanji was like, I know how to get out of this situation, and he just bit his neck. Ada and I went, whoa! And then of course, like, it was because he was blowing into his gills, but we were like, what? What was that? That was so funny. Kurobi, I like how Kurobi was like, what? And then he started blowing into his gills and he went, ah! I simply wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it. So when, like, it first happened, what? Is the person who asked about Anna's layers still here? The 300 layers? Are you still here? She does not put them in folders. She even said, yeah, sometimes I forget what is what. And yes, that pained me as much as it pained you to hear. I just said to her, you pain me. She said she parents the layer, but she doesn't put them in folders. Get European besides Sanji Cavendish. Obviously Iva and Bonchan. Obviously. Oh my god. Anna is not the Zoro to my Sanji, no. I don't think Anna and I have a Zoro-Sanji relationship. Because Sanji's not a Sanji. Anna's not a dum-dum. Oh my god, my friend Sanji. Fuck, Freudian slip. Anna's better at editing than me. I will say that with my whole chest. I just don't like the way she edits. She's definitely better at it than me. Foily, why? Where did that come from? Oh no, I'm not talking about the Zoro Sanji thing with Anna. I'm just saying she's better than editing at me. But Anna's no dum-dum. Also, I am not Sanji coded. I refuse. There's no fucking way. Forley, you said they're adding bookmarks to Blue Sky. Where are they? I'm still waiting for them. Being OMG women is not Sanji coded. That is an, excuse me, as a woman going OMG woman, that is Nami coded. Thank you very much. I will not take this slander. Nami supports women's wrongs so long as you just don't hit a child. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, fuck, I gotta close and open this. It's lagging on me. Nami 1000% forgives women's lies. See, if Nami were with some beautiful woman who was searching for snails in Paris, and she was clearly struggling after 30 minutes, she'd say, alright, let me help you navigate. Right? Because Nami's an alpha like that. No, but you can tell him I said that. Nami 1000% forgave Sanji. She literally jumped and hugged him when he came back. She was just upset. Which she was allowed to be, obviously. She was just upset and confused at why Sanji was even doing this. But when he jumped back on the boat through the Big Mom fight, she jumped and hugged him and went, yay, Sanji's back with everyone. So yeah, she's not holding any grudge. If I met a past version of myself that hadn't read One Piece, what would I say to convince her to watch it? Girl, the yaoi! The yaoi girl! It's exceptional! You'll love it! You'll have so much content! Why did I put that in there? No, tapping the Sanji poster and saying this bitch wouldn't work because I know little me was a fucking menace. I was such a stubborn bitch that I wouldn't even listen to a future version of myself, and I think I know better than the future version of myself. The Sanji poster wouldn't work because I'd be like, little me would be like, isn't he a pervert though? Ew. Mid-bad yuck. That wouldn't do shit. So I'd have to say, girl, the yaoi. I promise, the yaoi's good. Like cheese under a box. Being held up by a stick. What do you mean no toxic Yuri? This bitch didn't watch the Nami Khalifa fight. Mid Yowie. Mid Yowie.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh shit, did Thrash go to bed? He might have fallen asleep. Alright. It's okay, guys. Oh my god, hi Danny, we were just talking about snails in Paris. Isn't Brooke the biggest Zosan shipper? Isn't that like a thing that he like giggles with them? Did that work, by the way, or did that not work? Why is this happening? I refresh it and everything and it's just not doing anything. No one is answering. Alright, well, I'm refunding your points. If that worked, congratulations, you've gotten your points back. Ba-ba. Dress Rosa implies the existence of Pants Rosa and Shirt Rosa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jeans Rosa. Sarah's Wicked review is in. It was extremely long, but I enjoyed it immensely. Ariana Grande did very well, is what Sarah said. Yeah. Woo! The Mushroom Kingdom. Let's go! Yeah. I forgot Mamma Mia. Oh wait, what am I doing?
Howdy do, boys!
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, finally. Oh yeah, Sanji's definitely considered cooking human flesh. Nothing's off the table for him, I just know it. Hi Kevin, you've caught me at my greasiest. If Sanji cooked a human, he'd make it taste scrumptious. He wouldn't be making me eat anything. I'd be going, oh, you know? Because he's making that shit delicious. Hi, Forrest. Forrest, when did you get here? Few minutes. Hi! We're talking about if Sanji would cook human flesh. And like, undeniably, that's not even like weird. That's not even a weird question to me. Of course he would. If he had to, yes. 1000% he's considered that. No, I would not eat a human. But I'm just saying, if I were in a situation where I had no choice but to eat human, and Sanji were the one cooking it up, it'd be scrumptious. It would be scrumptious. God damn. Yep. Yep. No, okay. We're looking at this the wrong way. The only human Sanji's cooking is himself. The only leg Sanji's chopping off is his own leg and cooking it. If they were in a situation where a human had to be eaten, they are eating no one else but Sanji. And Sanji's gonna make sure of that. He said, here's my leg. Now let me cook it for you guys. Danny, if it's consent- What?! You're weirder than me. I am literally talking about a situation where there's no choice. I'm dying of starvation. I am not picking this just to pick it. You have made it weird by going, oh, well, if it's consensual. You are giving the indication that, like, if this just popped up one day as an option, you'd be like, oh yeah, sure, if it's consensual to eat like a human. If they consented to me eating them. You made that weird. No, I didn't. I said if I were in a situation where I had to, is what I said. You're the one that made that weird. That's weird, right? Danny made it weird. I'm also not... Wait. Oh, street stand. Oh yeah, Sanji's never given up his hands. But I think it's safe to say, if Sanji has given up both legs, I think it's safe to say he'd be dead after that. Why are we turning Sanji into this? The point of conversation here is if Sanji had to cook a human, he's cooking himself. He is not picking out a human to cook. You're going in timeout. You're all going in timeout. I like how the second I put on emote only mode, everyone just starts kissing. Finally, I will take away your VIP badge. I swear to God.
Whack his pee-pee. Whack his pee-pee.
Foily! Don't make me time you out! You know what? She just didn't listen.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh my god, I had the panel saved. Foily, I'm the streamer. I get to do what I want. Comedy is not legal in my chat. Arlong's bahubas. Hi Zim! Thank God you're back. They've been misbehaving. Oh, thank God you're here. They've been misbehaving. Oh God, I'm excited to go to the gym again. I just wanna be part of your symphony, Yokai because they're peak. And everyone has to express their feelings. Oh, fuck. Sorry, hang on. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry, I've returned. Oop. I have returned. Oh, baby, are you gonna crash on me? That's a yes. Awesome. Hang on, I gotta jump again. I have to pee. Sorry. I'll be back again. Ah. I'm back again. Whew. Sorry, I just have to say, I posted on Twitter. I fucking love this panel, right? I love this panel. Because he looks so tortured. And I enjoy that. But I hate this because when I saw this panel this morning, when I was like getting out of bed and looking through One Piece panels, the only thing that played in my head was, oh, the Rizzery! Which is great. I know I tweeted it, but I didn't tweet, oh, the Rizzery, did I? I just thought you guys should know that. Everybody wants to be my skibbity. That made me like you again, no problem. Only got a little bit left. Sometimes I can still hear Zim's voice. too fast. Here it is. I was looking for my crying cat and I was upset I couldn't find it. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, ya. Shwa la la la. Ba, ba. The one milky as twilight, sin is my church. But in twilight, waiting in the dark, waiting for a ride in the dark, waiting in the car, waiting for a ride in the dark. No, 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 no. There's just no song that sounds like Midnight City. It's such a magical song. All these bitches trying to be Midnight City. You could never be Midnight City. I'm waking up from ash and dust. I wipe my ass and I slap my nuts. Moonlight Sonata. Shut up. You make me a believer. Oh, Baba. The only song I know with churches in it is "Take Me to Snurch." I'll worship like a snail in the shroud of your light. I'll tell you my snins so you can snarp in your snife. Danny, no fucking idea what you're talking about. Bro said, now sing Gloop from Global. What? No one's heard of Global? My indie band Global? And no one's heard of them? That's what you sound like right now. Who's Robert Smith? I'm serious! Who is Robert Smith? Hang on, what if the Cure song? I was gonna, like, yeah, hang on, I don't actually know the Cure. What's their popular song? Depression? When I look up The Cure on Spotify, the first artist I get is Lady Gaga. I hope you know that. Friday, I'm in love. You're gonna hate me. The only reason I know this band is because of Family Guy. I'm sorry. That's the only reason I know who these guys are. I know pictures of you. I know that song. That's the only song I know from them, I think. And the Something's Blue. The Tuesday, Wednesday, Break My Heart. I know that because of Family Guy. I didn't know them by name. Now, Pictures of You came out when I was a baby. So, it is not crazy that I don't know who they are. The Cure has 19 million monthly listeners. That is not as many as Lady Gaga, thank you very much. I'll have you know. Bro, they didn't even breach 100 million. Lady Jaja. How many does a Wombats have? Wombats have 2 million. My indie band! That's okay. How many did Daft Punk have? $20 million! My indie band. Daft Punk's above the Cure level. Daft Punk have 20 million, and the Cure have 19. Making my judge. How many does Nickelback have? $21 million! Who is listening to Nickelback? Poor man stealing, tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick aside without a sense of feeling, and this is how you remind me of who I am. I really am who I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going back to Midnight City. Waiting another one. Waiting. Hang on, how many does... Fucking hell, Chappelle Roan has 41 million monthly listeners. Only 41. She's got a whole 41 people listening to her. Holy shit. God damn. La 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 la. I just wanna be part of your symphony, yeah. When you hold me tight and won't let go. Symphony. It's not like you to say sorry. I don't care. I love Avril Lavigne Hello Kitty. Minasato arigato kawaii. It slapped. I don't care. And do you remember how there was so much outrage about that? I was gonna say, there was so much outrage about that, and we talked about this in one of my media courses in university. We talked about how much outrage there was with Avril Lavigne's Hello Kitty, and how the West was going, this is so bad, this is cultural appropriation. But in Japan, they were like, this slaps. This slaps. They loved that shit. They were like, this is the best thing we've ever been given by Avril Lavigne. They fucking loved it. It was crazy. They loved that shit. I know Oda was blasting Hello Kitty by Avril Lavigne. When did it come out? (2013) One Piece arc 2013. Manga. Punk Hazard. I know while Oda was writing Punk Hazard, he was blasting Hello Kitty by Avril Lavigne. I know it. Kawaii. OMFJ. We know Oda's a Avril Lavigne fan, that's why I'm saying this. And I know while Oda was writing Whole Cake Island, it's a damn cold night trying to figure out this life. Like, come on. We know that he listens to Avril Lavigne. between you and me. Come, come, kitty, kitty, you're so pretty, pretty. Stay with me. You cannot beat kawaii. That just cannot be beaten. She was ahead of her time, a visionary for that one. She was getting insane hate for Hello Kitty. And again, the hate to the point that my fucking university pop culture class brought it up when we were talking about global media and different reactions globally. Like, the hate she got for Hello Kitty was fucking crazy. When the country she made that for was going, yippee! I was gonna say they love Avril Lavigne in Japan. I do know that much. I don't know what demographic she hit exactly. It was probably the punk, the light punk that she had, right? Actually, she's very Y2K. I can see why she got so popular in Japan. Never mind. I was gonna say, yeah. Harajuku is so Avril and Avril so Harajuku. Kawaii. Hello Kitty is just like hyperpop. It's very like on brand because like hyperpop is super beloved in Japan. Think of like Vocaloids. Like, yep, you can definitely tell this song was made for Japan. Two minutes left, please. There's actually 3, but don't tell anyone. I'm pretty sure Miss Kim was doing that to spark outrage to get attention on her clothing line, because as much as I fucking hate the Kardashians, they know how to generate an audience and views and eyes on their product. And I'm pretty sure that they knew that would cause an outrage. They just wanted people to look at their product. No such thing as bad publicity. It's not all about the buddy Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. That's too much, man. It's you, Charlie. What the hell? Get out of here. Oh, you can't see this. What are you crying about? Fisher Tiger chose to die. He knew what would happen if he went to the surface. Did I ever reach... Someone educate that person right now. I should make a video on Food Wars Sanji, actually. I feel like not many people have done that, and I really do want to talk about it. Because of how well it captures Sanji. You're trying to start conflict? Oh my god, you're just like Sanji in the Baratier. Bro walked in and said, there's a fly in your soup doing the backstroke, sir. La la. La la. Zoro's teeth couldn't stand Sanji's cooking. What? If I'm gonna post a troll tweet, it has to at least make sense. Like the Wapol one. I should tweet, even Zoro could find snails in Paris. And that's saying something. My god, Zoro in Paris. He should have his own little reality show. Well, at least Sanji, Zoro would pick up a snail and hold it up to Sanji's like face and go, "It's swirly like you." And then they start fighting each other. Danny, that does imply he can follow Google Maps, doesn't it? It's almost like that's the joke. That, wow, you'd really have to be dumber than Zoro to not be able to find snails in Paris. Interesting. Danny, I'm calling you dumb. Your friend had, once again, trying to blame the friend. Unbelievable. All Danny does is blame women. Snails in Paris. Schnaris. It's really weird walking out, like, into the house and there's, like, sunlight. What? These aren't my usual waking hours. La 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 la. I'm thinking about cheese with hair again. Forley, I'm not done editing yet. I can make this last 10 hours. Danny, I'll keep replaying the part where the bagpipe playing gnome gets punched. I don't even have time to ghostwrite my own One Piece scripts. You think I'm ghostwriting for other One Piece people? Oh fuck, I gotta close this shit again. The lag, the lag, the lag, the lag, I'll kill ya. Oh my god, just close. Just close, just close, just close, just close. Thank you, my god. On up the edge with you. Ooh. Too good to be true. Good to be true. Too good to betrayal. If you weren't so stupid, I could have loved you. If you weren't so stupid, but you're pretty stupid. And if you weren't so busy, I could have loved you. But you work in an office, and you've got other offers. Tell me, what is his name now? What is his name? I'm excited to hear the news. Tell me, what is his name now? What does he say about you? But let's not be friends, or else this will never end. Let's not be friends for sure, for sure. And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you. It's something I tell myself when down to get high, Lord. And it made me a coffee, I could have loved you. And I'd make you hot chocolate and anything you wanted. Tell me who is invited, so fucking delighted to see all the boys you see. Tell me, why don't I find it? What does it say about me? So let's not be friends, or else this will never end. Let's not be friends for sure, for sure. We'd have done, we'd have done. I'd have all the things he's got, but I'm not. So let's stop, pretend that there'll be a happy end. Let's not be friends for sure. We'd have done, we'd have done. I'd have all the things he's got, but I'm not. Bum, 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 bum.
Whack his pee-pee.
Danny, you're a creep, you're a weirdo. What the hell are you doing here? You don't belong here. We'd have done. We'd have done. Out of all the things he's got, but I'm not. Fuck, I really want pad thai. Perhaps I can treat myself early today, because I know I'm going to be wrapping up today. I hope you realize I will not be coming back for another stream for like 2 days. After this is done. Hmm. I gotta check to make sure I have enough rice made. I have enough. Pad thai on the way. I'm so excited. Ugh. I haven't had a scrumptious pad thai in ages. Danny, our wife, how many times do you have to have this conversation? Our wife plus the child Foily has that's on the way. Foily's not part of the family, just a child that's on the way. You can come in. Hey, Poppy. Hello, good morning. Good morning, come here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, gorgeous girl. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hmm? So cute. Mwah. Good morning.
Howdy do, boys.
Hello. What? What's over there? Hmm? Bobbings is right next to me. Ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Meow, 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 meow. Ba, ba. What is it bobbing, eh? Bobbing, you have some crusty, musty eye goops. Ba, ba, ba. Crustiest, mustiest eye groups I've ever seen a cat have. How is there still some more in here? Oh my goodness. Bobbing's sleep must have been exemplary if she has the biggest eye goops known to man. I know what Zim's favorite Bowser minion is. Dry bones. There it is. I used to really like Boo. And I still do really like Boo. But now I'm kind of a Shy Guy fan. Like he's grown on me since Mario Party. Ba ba. Me. Say something, I'm giving up on ya. I'll be the one if you want me to. Me. Bobbing, you're stinky. You're a stinky girl, Bobbing. Bobito. Bobito, you stink. Bobito? Wait, does that mean something? Wait, what does Bobito mean? Little fool? Ah! Bobbing, that's you! You're a little fool. You're Bobito. You're Bobito. You're a little fool, Bobbing. Bobbing Bobito. That's her, that's so true. She's Bobito. Blooper. Oh, I thought you were nicknaming Bobbing. I'm calling her Blooper. Wait, male. So she can be called Bobita. Bobita. Oh my god, that's you, Bobbing. Bobita. Booba. Her name is so nameable. Bobita so bonita. Bobbing, do you feel bonita? She's gonna be getting a bath Actually, I might give her a bath when I'm done editing. We'll see if I'm tired. She has become Bobita. Thank God Bobito means something not, you know, it means something good. Or like, you know, isn't a bad word. Can you imagine Bobito? Oh my God, Mel, you shouldn't say that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ugh. Oh, it's hot, isn't it, bobbing? Fisher, oops. Fisher tiger. Bum, 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 bum. My tummy hurts! What the fuck? I know, bobbing. What the hell? Guys, it's so hot. Oh, I want to die! Oh. It's too hot! It's too hot! It's disgusting. I feel yucky and sweaty. Who the fuck likes the summer? It's ridiculous. Liking the summer is such a stupid thing. It is so easy to get warm. And it is so hard to get cold. Summer is a poo-poo doo-doo season. People who like summer have never experienced summer. They think summer is like, oh haha, I can frolic. I can frolic in like the meadows. I can frolic in the meadows at even temperatures. No, you will die. Oh, hang on. I'll be back. She returned.
Howdy do, boys.
Ba, ba, ba. Anyone know the manga Beelzebub? Because if you do know the manga Beelzebub, is there a reason you didn't tell me that not only does the baby look like Zoro, why the fuck does the woman look like Sanji? What's happening here? It's a popular meme? I have never seen this before. What? What? What do you mean you don't know how she looks like Sanji? Look at her! You've got to be joshing me. You don't know how she looks like Sanji. You've got to be joking. What do you mean? That's literally Sanji. I feel crazy. No, I had no idea. Anyways, the actual tier list itself is done, by the way. Now I'm just onto the after tier list editing. But I'm not done editing. I'm not done editing. Sorry, I just gotta my PC's telling me about the Windows 10 ending. So it just updates itself, like, okay, whatever. There's technically 2 minutes left, but okay. Goon boy. Bobbing a stinky, stinky smelly, but I love you all the same. Even if you're stinky, even if you're Bobito. Where the fuck is it? It's you, Charlie. Did I skip it? There it is. I'll be back. Sorry. I was getting my food. This shit looks delectable. I might actually, this might become the new obsession. Mmm. Pad Thai and chicken curry. Bacon is overrated. I only like bacon when it's soft and just barely cooked. I hate it when it's crunchy. No, I hate chewy. It cannot be chewy, it cannot be crunchy. It has to be soft. I love Eggs Benedict. I don't care for it with bacon. I just don't eat Eggs Benedict with meat. And it's delicious. There ain't nothing wrong with 5 boiled eggs, by the way. Oh, Brick Lisa, you'll eat eggs, will you? But not milk. Ha. I thought poached eggs should be runny. If your poached egg isn't runny, like, that's wrong. That's not a poached egg. Brigley, farming chickens for their eggs is also bad for them. They pump them full of hormones. Oh, okay. Back to work. Nearly done. Nearly done. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I don't want to work, I just want to look at pictures of Sanji. Pumped. Humans literally have eggs. They're just inside of us, you dildo. Why is hatching eggs the different what? But you see, our eggs don't have a hard outer shell. I've opened my door to let the aircon air in, so if you guys hear noises, that's just roommates. Oh, for fuck's sake. is it, Meow? Hang on, I put my plate away. I think Bobby wants attention. There's a gay person in my computer. That's really brave of you to come out, Danny. Oops. The background noise you're hearing is a vacuum cleaner. Sorry. I apologize. I just can't have my door closed. It's too hot. I need the aircon to filter in. Oh my god. Redhead Shanks. More like bumhead Shanks, am I right, fellas? No, the music's just really quiet. There you go. He's so kitty here. If you just heard Daft Punk for 2 seconds, that's because I pressed the wrong button. Sorry for blasting you with Daft Punk. I apologize, that was not my intention. I wanted to unmute to say look how kitty he looks. Daft Punk jump scare. I just wanted to say Mihawk looks cute. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I had it blasting. No, 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 no. Why don't you play the game? Oh shit. Sanji gay smoke just crashed my computer. I know, Bobbin. Can you believe this? Oh! He survived. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for something satisfying? Ready? Are you watching? Are you watching? That always feels good. That always feels good. That was all the junk. That was all the junk that was left over. That was the fat that was cut. Not done yet, but I no longer needed that, and I knew that for sure now. Smashing! Smashing. Try the bananas. They're dashing. One hour, 20 minutes. Yeah, Dragon would sacrifice himself for Luffy, I'm sure of that. He literally had to sacrifice raising Luffy to keep Luffy safe. He would 1000% sacrifice himself for Luffy.
Howdy do, boys.
This video, by the way, won't be out until... Give me 2 to 3 days, because I still gotta make the sponsor segment. Like, after I finish this stream, I'm gonna make the sponsorship segment. I should have had that done ages ago. I'm not doing the sponsor segment on stream. It's just a video sponsor. I don't know if you can know, actually. I'm not saying anything because I actually don't know if I can say it before the video's out. Oh yeah, it's sponsor. Yes, the video sponsor is what I meant. Sorry if that wasn't clear. This video was sponsored by Gay Smoke. Wait, wait. Oh! It's done. Oh, it's done. That was a longer video than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, it's not done, but it's essentially done. Thank God. Now what? Oh, alright. No Mario Party. I still have to do the sponsor segment. I do. I still have to do the sponsor segment. And I gotta render it. I know, bobbing, I know. Oh, I know, bobbing, hey. No. Whew. Alright. Alright. I'm not gonna be seeing you guys in 2 to 3 days. Probably. Hair washing. It's hair washing time. Look at my greasy forehead. Are you ready? Don't look at that. I changed my mind. Don't look at that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be seeing you guys for 2 to 3 days. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you to the mods for sticking around. Thrash and Zim, you're both here. Through this time, Thrash became a mod. We appreciate it. It is not rest time for me yet. I still have a bit to do before I'm done for today, but you'll know. Anyways, yep, I'm not going to be seeing you guys for 2 to 3 days. Yes, tomorrow's not rest. Tomorrow I have to write a script, but it's fan letter. I like writing scripts. I like writing scripts. I'm not fussed. Okay. So bye-bye, everyone. Let me get my box. Whee! Thank you, everyone. Please look out. Please look out for the video. I am actually really excited to upload this. I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be funny. At least I hope it's funny for you guys. And yeah, I will see you all when I see you all. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.